Oh yeah, turn the microphone on. That trick. I get it now. Good morning, ladies, gentlemen, non-binary, finery, everyone else in the audience. Welcome to another day of doing it. Mm, yay, coffee. Uh, every once in a while I forget I'm not actually 26, regardless of my claims about being 26 with 26 years experience. Yeah, this morning's one of those mornings. Yeah, oh no, that's not a bug. That's a failure to check switches. I will take complete ownership of that one. uh, Alrighty. So let's I'm gonna be just bouncing around a whole bunch of different things I'm working on today. So obviously getting ready for the ship show is gonna be a big one. Oops, wrong button. Where are we at here? There we go. Yeah, absolutely. I will always acknowledge when I'm the problem on that front. There we go. Music's a bit enthusiastic, not necessarily bad, but a little loud. So there we go. All right. So get status. Where are we at here with this mess? Okay, cool. So we're just gonna do a checkout here. A little bit easier to follow what I'm doing if I do it this way, and we'll do that so it's a bit easier to read for folks on stream. We are get checkout dev, and this is number 1. Okay, get checkout dev, get merge 1 dash blop, do it. Okay, and get push. This is Key Viking 69. Here we go. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't have time to go to the show in advance of the show. I'm so far behind. I just ran at a box site of all things. Um, gulping through basically a lot of the T1 stuff as fast as I can pour it in the factory, which I'm not used to. But alrighty, so for those of you doing Tiny Factory current update, most of the way to a 122 release candidate. I'm hoping to post the RC this Friday. And if you're on the Dual Universe open source software bit forum, the Discord rather, I've posted a proposal for a structural change that would essentially amount to jumping from 122 to version 2, with the idea of being able to easily handle four lines. 4 lines, 4 chefs is the target. And I think I can do it, but it's going to require a structural rewrite. So there is an RFC that is a request for comments posted. Hey, hey Dave, good to see you. So I would really like to hear from everyone about what they think. For lack of a better way of putting it, if it sounds like a terrible idea, now's the time to let me know. you know. If you completely think I'm heading down the wrong road here, let me know now. After I do all the code is not the time to tell me, okay? So, but yeah, I'm running, what version is this? This is 121E2. has just been pushed to dev. I'm running it on all my factories. It seems to be working properly. But as you know, if you install anything from dev, it breaks your factory, that's on your head. But yeah, I'm hoping to have a 122 release candidate for Friday or Saturday. So that's the update on Tiny Factory. Also, oh gosh, oh yeah, that. Also, if you're running more than one line, I recommend you change your line multiplier to be whatever the number of lines is. So if you're running more than 2 lines. So if you're running 3, your line multiplier should be 1.3. If you're running 4, your line should be 1.4, and that's to overcome a problem I'm still seeing with large orders, where, for example, I can't build engines because I'm always short 10 uncommon screws. So there's a couple things I still need to be hunted down and resolved. Right? Some of that is a waitress problem, and some of it is a recipe discrepancy. So yeah. I'm still messing with it. If I can solve the problem in code, I would rather do that, but I also want people to have some control over exactly how much overproduction their systems generate. Right? So there we go. That is the update on Tiny Factory. Yeah, when I get back up to the main station, I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about, Kestrel, and anybody else who's interested. But it's really friggin' annoying. It's literally a handful of screws is the only thing from preventing me from producing large engines. Okay, I did not reload that. Not enough bauxite. I'm going to wind up doing calibrations today just to get the extra bauxite ore, as dumb as that sounds. Could care less about the pyrite. Need the bauxite. Okay, very good. Yeah, I've been goofing around with values to try and figure out which ones work best. You know, and as with most rules of thumb, you know, at the end of the day, figure it out, take a look yourself, because at the end of the day, oh gosh, this whole thing's shut down, damn it. All right, apparently I am doing calibrations today. Okay, how many have I got? Okay, 30, that's no problem. Yes, agreed. By the way, Poe, when you get a minute, take a peek at your screen. Pyrite I don't care about. So, yeah, I don't know if anyone's been paying attention to Gears' market report, but 5th day in a row, all numbers are up by, in some cases, double digits in terms of pricing. So yeah, that's incredibly good news. I think a certain amount of the burn is the ship show right now. A lot of people, I think, are doing exactly what I'm doing. And I think asteroid hunting has dropped as well. The other evening, I saw Cormelos and a couple of others basically advertising rock hunting expeditions for anybody who wanted to come along, and they couldn't get anyone to bite. Like literally, they provide, jump on my ship. I'm going anyway. I've got a DSAT. We'll go find a rock, hang out, and mine together. And yeah, I couldn't get anyone to bite. So I think there's sort of three forces at work. I may be wrong. One is I think we're seeing an uptake in old players coming back. And because they are older players from the beta era, that means that they're hungry. They have much bigger plans than new players. And so they're, rebuilding entire bases, multi-core, blah, blah, and it's chewing up ore. Secondly, I think, is the ship show, of course. And yeah, I think just overall, Yep, that's possible, Kestrel. Absolutely is possible. Okay. Yeah, I was just gonna say, you're a bit of a different duck than I am on that front. For me, at least, my base is a standalone thing. Empty or busy, it still looks okay, but where yours is essentially a ship museum, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I'm actually quite pleased with the way the station's coming out. I had someone straight up ask me if they could buy the blueprints for the place. No, I'm still building it. It's not even close to finished. When it's finished, we'll talk. All right, bauxite, start, and we play the calibration game because I need spare ore. And, something, that's the whole point. It's a good way to get... Wow, nice, excellent. It's a good way to get a little bit of pure, goodness, what's the word I'm looking for? Pure affirmation, What you do is good stuff, dude. Nice. Yeah, because some people are more than happy. They're not designers. They just want to build. They want to play the factory game. They don't want to play the voxel game. And not every part of every game is for everyone. So that's completely legit from my perspective. Yeah, I'm kind of flogging myself right now to get ready for the ship show, and have a couple of designs available for either BP or token. And a part of me is doing in the back of my head. There's the entire part of, yeah, of course, someone's going to want to buy one of your designs when there's Hadron ships and Kylan ships, and everybody else is going to have their stuff parked. Finally, but that's okay. It's fun to do this, so Ugh. Oh, sheep dip. Thank you. I haven't done that in a while. For me, that's part of the problem, Kylans. The dispenser interface is just yeah. In fact, I'm gonna have all three variants. I'm gonna have three examples of the E19s, which is what I call them in game, because they're not a one-to-one replica of the Space 1999 Eagle. So I call them E19 series, inspired by but not identical to. Yeah, I'm gonna actually have three of them for token. One of them pure space, one of them pure atmosphere, and one of them a hybrid. Fair enough. If they look, I was just gonna say, as long as they look enough like it that's what you're happy to call it, then I've done my job, as far as I'm concerned. Because I actually I looked at some pictures and stuff to refresh my memory. But for example, it turns out that the nose on the TV show version of the Eagle is so long that there's no point in putting windows in. You can't see anything anyway. So, for example, the nose is really blunt compared to the original version. There's a few other differences. But I'm glad that when you look at it, that's what you see. That tells me I did it right. Okay. Well, the BPs are 300,000 each, and then the tokens are 3 million. I'll have to double check with ore prices having gone up. It might be like 3.2 instead, but something like that. Yeah, they're fantastic pickup trucks. I'm not building showpieces, I'm building pickup trucks, and they do that job well. The warp shuttle version, by the way, is just the hybrid with one of the cargo containers ripped out and a warp drive stuck in it. So it's an easy It's an easy aftermarket conversion. Wow, that's a nicely non-committal heat map. Awesome. Very good then. So yeah, the plan is actually to take the carrier over, just park it over the show, and then use a couple of Darks lift vehicles to zoom up and down. And then, or I may do that, or I may actually go grab one of SVEA's pocket kits and build it. And the carrier can land, but it is incredibly difficult. But I basically have to empty the damn thing to get it up to 1,200 meters again. So very little. It's ag, right? It has good vertical thrust. It has the ability at full power to lob itself back up to 1,200 meters, but I can't have anything. I can't have anything docked to it, and I can't have anything in the cargo box. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, getting distracted here with the chatting. That's okay. I suppose chatting is content too. It's probably better content than me calibrating. Yeah. I'm looking forward to hearing what the new year's going to entail for DU. As Yoari pointed out, that was conspicuously lacking in the CEO's Christmas message, but it was a good year in review. A lot got done this year in this game. Yeah. A lot of big steps in the right direction, I think. We'll see what happens. I know personally that as soon as I'm getting a job, I'm just buying a year's subscription to be done with it. I just have way too much fun with this game. There's always something relaxing to do for me. I have been playing a lot of Against the Storm offline. That is an absolutely delightful game. I'm thinking about doing a couple of Against the Storm streams, but I haven't decided if I want to do that. Just because I think it's an interesting game, and the gameplay mechanics are interesting enough to bear hanging out and chatting with folks while I'm trying to muddle through. Yeah, right now for budgetary reasons, I'm going month to month, but like I say, once a job lands, that'll be high on the priority list for me. This one in DD, and as odd as it's going to sound, Dungeons and Dragons Online DDO. I myself and a... Oh, you dummy. I skipped the calibration on those two. Oh well. Myself and a couple of chums, that's our stay in touch game, right? We get together, we play DDO from... We're all Dungeons and Dragons tabletop nerds, and that's actually how I know the two of them. So yeah, it's my... I appreciate that, Castro. But yeah, I'm hoping that... so DDO is one of those, is our go-to game for just hanging out and staying in touch and blowing stuff up. Just about to start on the Ravenloft. Awesome. Okay. This will help a lot. I need to remember that this is an easy... If I'm short on something, this is an easy solution to the problem. Do a calibration and just take the minute to vacuum up the rocks. Used to live and die by my calibration ore, but I've gotten spoiled. Even if pyrite prices are trash, since I'm not really using it, it's essentially free money. Okay. Let me just post something here. Whoops. There. Hopefully that helps somebody. Regenti gets the Alioth Bazaar. I don't know what the Alioth Bazaar is. Hey, Darth Shell, good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah. Thank you very much. Glad you're able to drop by. Oh, wonderful. For those of you who are not part of Starlantis, Leroy let a bit of a cat out of a bag, and it's a big deal. Leroy has figured out at small scale how to create a system where you pay for something using ore. So let's say you want to buy a large atmospheric engine. You walk over to the box marked "Buy large engine," and there will be a sign on it that says you need 100, 100 copper, this, and it lists off the ore you have to put in the box. You throw the ore in the box, and instantly an engine pops out the other end. No lag time. So, I roughly know how he did it. You require seed ore to start with. Like, I'm guessing, I don't know, I haven't talked to him about it. But you require seed ore to start with, so you actually have all your engines pre-produced. And then you just container monitor looking for certain numbers of ore being present in the origin box. And then you immediately start up your, yeah, and then so you slurp up the you use a battery of transfer units to slurp the ore up as fast as possible to prevent cheating. And as soon as you've done slurping up all of the ore, then you run another transfer unit to move the thing in question into the pickup box. Like, I know how to do it. It's just a hell of a job. And he's planning on making this large scale on the new XL ring of Starlantis, where if you are a Starlantis, part of the Starlantis Homeowners Association, you will have access to a factory that does that. Pour ore in one end, get what you want out the other. And he rightly claims that it would be a DU technology first. Nobody else is doing this in game right now. The closest you can get is SVEA, where you can prepay some stuff, by agreement by dropping ore off, and then they'll give you a credit, and then you can buy stuff that they can throw in your drop box or your pickup box. But yeah, he's talking about essentially direct shopping, with minimal with minimal lag between, just the amount of time it takes to slurp the ore up. So yeah, interesting stuff coming in the next little while. I'm gonna actually grab all of this. Oh good, that was 14,000 liters of bauxite. And 14,000 liters of coal. And that'll keep me running for a couple of more days. Whoops. Alright, what have we got here? Any of this I need currently? I don't think so. Alright. Okay, I still need schematics, that's fine. Alright. Okay, we're building engines, yeah. This is what's frustrating about this. At small scale, it builds engines and stuff just fine. I know exactly what the problem is, I'm just trying to figure out how to resolve it without creating a massive overproduction problem. Let's get out of here. Okay, and here we go. All right. Hello? Okay. This problem again. Oh, no, it figured it out. Okay. Where am I at here? Alrighty, away we go. Okay. So we'll get back up to the station and get this ore shoveled into the appropriate boxes and get things moving. Then I've got to take a look. Then I've got to get the, I want to take a look at, well, I need to drop some schematics off in, for the factory for Hawk. Get that back online. I would love to have the time to write a deposit logger for cargo containers. But, yeah. I wonder if anyone's written one already. Go check DU creators while I'm waiting here. Okay, one sec. Alright, Lewis scripts. Oh, okay. That's... Sort by new. Oh, we're parked already here. One sec. Okay. Alright, let's get stuff unloaded here. And that's not doing it for me anymore. Nope, that ain't it. Okay. I need to load the other end first. So I can put 3,300 bauxite in each location. No, 4,400. Oops. Okay, plenty of box there. Alright, and we're good otherwise. Okay. Alright, that's... Alright. I thought... I must have misread that number. That's not as bad as I thought. Yeah, we're still at a neutron, though. And then sort by tier. Alright. Set that as my links. Okay, so that should fix a few problems on that front. Get this running here. Let me go check on something here real fast. Yeah. Okay, it's uncommon burners. Okay. I brute forced these and just literally forced it to copy to move 200 into each of them, right? And here, so that you can see what the problem is, right? So what's 108 over 99? Okay, so if you have 1.1, so I'm already at 1, and then multiply that by 1.1. What are we at? It's 1.2. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. We'll see if that works any better. 3, 2, 1, and turn it back on again. There we go. Now, while it's chewing on the schematics, Okay. All right, so we're happily chewing away. I'll check something real fast. Yeah. That's what I thought. I'm just trying to find a piece of code that I was looking at the other day and just was reading it over, and there was something about it that my reaction was, huh? Okay, no, never mind. Yeah, brain keeps going, that ain't right. Okay. Interesting. So something here doesn't work as expected all the time. Where do we do a... Okay. Hey, good afternoon, do you Prowler? Well, don't mind you lurking at all. Enjoy the music. Enjoy me babbling out periodically in the background while I'm not being puzzled by somebody else's programming. Okay, we do actually use that. Alright. Yeah, okay, that... okay. Run the... get a few things moved around here, and then I've got some... I want to go work on the space station a bit more. Mm. Okay, we're shoveling some aluminum around there. I need sodium, which is natron, which I believe I'm very close to out of. Should probably just order some. Well, actually, yeah. Whoops. I need some transfer units. I need, yeah. Probably gonna wind up doing a bit of shopping when I get to Alioth. Alright, let this run for a few minutes, and then I want to get back to station building. I would love to have that concourse done before Saturday. That would be kind of cool. I've got those numbers backwards. That should be 22. That should be 11. We are building stuff. That's good to see. Got any engines yet? No. What am I missing? Okay, so I'm still missing an uncommon maneuver. Now that's the OTB. But that's okay, because I'm actually going to change that build and then redo... Because the Mark II is okay, but it chews up too much fuel. So we're going to switch to the Mark... I'm going to... Mark IIA, which is going to be the... which will slightly different engine fit, so that's okay. That's the WAS, which is the warp shuttle. I'm short on atmospheric air brakes, short on fuel tanks. Short on engines, same, it's nothing more complicated than the bloody bug. Yeah. I really don't want to have. I don't really want to own all this industry and still have to go buy engines from somebody else, but I probably will. Likely just putting it in order with Zephyr. Yeah, I'm 90% of the way there. I'm just missing engines on all three on the various variations. Okay, and that one is no good anymore, so I need to zap it. And I'll get that replaced. Yep. Okay. Oh, that's annoying. It's a bit easier to manage. Okay. Okay. Off switch. Kill everything. Go. Ah, awesome. By the way, some point during one of the streams I'm going to be doing at the ship show, I will be doing a giveaway for a 1-month time code. Just spread the news, pay attention. Certain element of without warning. Just put up a raffle for a time code. Well, I've had a few people being very generous to me, so yeah. It starts, officially, yes, it starts tomorrow, and runs until the 2nd or the 4th, yeah, 2nd or the 4th, I think it is. I'll have to double check. If anyone has a link to the poster, please let me know. Don't post the link. Let me know you have the link, then I'll give you a permit to post the link, and we'll do that so everyone can take a peek at the poster. But yeah, I've got, like I say, I'm planning on taking the carrier and setting up and actually doing some work on the carrier, and while I'm at the show, and doing a few walking tours of various ships around the show and stuff like that. Ship show starts tomorrow, that is correct, and I believe it runs for 5 days. Alright, we're making stuff. Ain't that cool? I really do deeply appreciate this software. It's amazing. Oh, cool, we got adjusters. Oh, I know. Well, and Drax said that was okay. Yeah, I don't want the Discord link. I just want the URL for the poster itself. Because not everyone does Discord. Right. Alright, one sec, Lord Dragon. I will hit the permit button. permit. Whoops. There you go, Lord Dragon. If you would be so kind as to share that with us. Awesome. Let's get that open. And let's move that over here. And there it is, folks. So, yeah, 1 billion, in over $1 billion in prizes, starting December 26th. Best in show, 3-month time code, static build kits, all kinds of cool stuff. Cosmos, yeah, crazy gamers. Obsidian Dragon VR. Cargo mission ships, SM&L, warp shuttles, all one category, sci-fantasy. Yep. Runs until the 5th. Very good. So there you go. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was until the 2nd or the 5th, but thank you, Kylands. Appreciate that. So, yeah, I think it's going to be some cool stuff going on. I think there's a lot of, yeah, it's just going to be a lot of awesome. Fly-ins are fantastic. Judging based on current meta for PvP, all 1, and then PvE, extra small, small, medium, and large. Yeah, Kestrel, you're correct. So, yeah, officially you start, so the catch is that Drax realized for a lot of folks that simply they weren't going to be near their computers to do anything. And so a lot of people were reaching out to him saying, do you mind if I drop stuff off before Christmas? And he just said, yeah, anybody wants to, bring it. And that way, you know, cut the stress back, right? I decided that would be an excellent time to start building factories so that I could start building ships for the show. Possibly could have thought that out better. Possibly. And yeah, I'm not seeing a script that does what I want. Oh well. Alright, I guess I'll have to write it. You got some good stuff, did you? Fantastic. Alright. Get out of here. Glad to hear it. Oh, wow. Yeah, okay. Is that the Prodigy? Okay, that's funny, Kestrel. Alright. Well, that's everything humming here for a little while. Let's go do some work on the station. What the hell? Oh, I screwed that up. Bark. I wasn't paying attention when I was copying stuff in. Oh, that annoys me when I do that. I was sure I had clicked. Oh, that's below. Okay, that's on the other side of the glass. I'll have to clean it up from below. Yeah. Copy. So that'll have to get fixed from inside. I'm kind of thinking I want to do something like that down the other end. So I think we're going to grab... like so. And down we go, and copy, and away we go. Whee! Alright, now, we're going to line it up off of this. Like so. Yep, that'll do. That'll be okay there. Oops. Okay, screwed that up. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, I know what it did. Okay, that's my own damn fault. And that. Okay. Let's cut that window out. Right. And copy. There we are. And then I need some glass. Window. And that's the medium glass panel. Yeah, I've largely decided that once the ship show is over, by the way, I'm going to be tearing my entire factory apart and rebuilding it as basically a bunch of tiny factory setups. There. And build mode here. Nope. I see. Oddly, see, I enjoy building stuff myself. And so yeah, I'm gonna be just. Yeah, the whole point is to redo it myself in a way that I like, and yeah, I'm just gonna basically construct the whole thing off of Tiny Factory. I need to get over there someday. Remind me in the new year once the ship show's over to VR over and have you take me for a walk around that factory build. By the way, I really do want to see that. I'm thinking once a week of adding a viewer content series. So Lord Dragon, yeah, that's correct. It's not that I inherited, I've just done a fork of the code, and I'm maintaining it, and fixing stuff that's bothering me with it. So if they ever come, if they decide to come back, they can decide what they want to do, either incorporate it or not. And if he comes up with an official version that fixes most of the problems, I'll probably just, roll my code over to, roll their code into mine and keep going forward from that. But Tiny Factory was always intended as an open source community contribution project. And so, yeah, I actually asked, you know, and so, I checked with Squiz before I started doing anything with it, and they thought it was great that someone else was working on the code and maintaining it for the community, so, yeah. If you check over on the DU open source forum, oh, no, okay, yeah, that's yeah, I agree with you, Kylan. Yeah, so I don't have an official fork, I have a fork. It's the best way of putting it. You know. If people want to use it and find it valuable, then that's awesome. And if they don't, well, I hope they build something that is awesome. Yeah, Tiny Factory does a particular thing, and if it's good for you, then it's great, and if it's not good for you, it's meh. Wrong button. And then... no, that's literally how it works. I can give you a tour here in a minute. Just give me a sec, because I'm gonna have to go back in, and I'll give you a tour of how the thing works. It's actually quite good, I think. But yeah, you can run the whole damn factory, to the pour ore in one end, parts come out the other end kind of configuration. It's actually, if you're not, you know, if you want a lot of flexibility, that's really what it gives you. Okay, dynamically linking boxes, no. So the closest you can get to that is using transfer units, script control transfer units. That's not what I wanted. Damn it. Okay. All right. So that wobble seems to have gone out of it. No, it is actually still there. Okay. Just depending on your viewing angle, which is what I was worried about. Okay. Let's get rid of that over here too. Shift click here. There. That tidies that up. Now, is there anything else I want to do in here before I finish before I make a copy of this. Oh yes, that. Okay, that's done. Down this end I need to... I mean, you could do that. You know, I mean, there's nothing stopping you from doing that, but with Tiny Factory. Like, it doesn't care where it outputs to. It doesn't care where it inputs from. Like, it's just... So... Yeah, I mean, you could do that, but it's not inherently part of the part of the equation, no. Okay. There we go. Let me cleanse that off. I don't think there's anything else really to tune with this. I mean, I suppose I could clean up the crinkles and stuff, but I see. To me, that just looks like hammer worked edges, and I don't particularly mind that. Could do something there, but do I have any steel beams in stock? Steel. Yeah, steel columns, that's what I'm looking for. Equip. Let's try something here. So, build. Okay, so that's as close as I could get. That's a shame. It's going to leave a little gap there no matter what I do. But that's not awful. Let's do the same thing over here. Yep, same problem. Not a fan of that flicker, but... Yeah, okay, we can work with that. But in terms of interior, honestly, I think that's about as far as it goes. I'm going to need those to be able to properly mount the doors on the other side. Alright, well, and then it's just going to be the two. And then a screen up there, but that's not... well, let's just put it up anyway. Screen. Let's try an M. And, oh, yeah, okay. That's going to be a pain in the backside, isn't it? So I'll put it there. Yes, that's correct. Okay, and then what core are you? That's Arrivals, okay. There. I'll figure something pretty out for that later. Okay. Right then. So I guess we'll work on this side then. So build mode. And I would like to be able to grab from here forward if possible. Kinda doubt it, but we'll see. Right. And can we go all the way up? Like that. Can we go all the way over? Yeah, it'll let me. Yes, Darth. What can I do for you? Right, can I go... I haven't tested it yet. Okay, that's... Okay, so I can... Oh, that's nice, actually. So copy that. And I have all the materials I need. So we fly here, we look up in the air, we hit B. And we stare there, and hit V. All right. Good luck with the meeting, Lord Dragon. Oh, okay. And then I need to... Ooh. Okay, that's bad. Okay, stop. How am I going to do this? And I hit the wrong button, naturally. Let's try this again. Only preferably with less dippiness. Okay, so then that and rotate. That looks pretty damn uniform to me. Okay, shift click. How did I do that? Okay, so that force field generator's too high, but that's an okay. Is it too high, or did I get this whole thing too... Did I drop it one square by accident? I will cry. Yep, I'm out of alignment. Right there. Yep. No, wow, I must have bopped a key before I... Alright, so back into build mode. And then 2. And undo. And start all over again. That, if the outside corners are correct, everything else must be correct. That is the theory. There's a pretty chunky join there, which is what I was looking for in terms of visual. If click. That force field's still going to be in the wrong place, but that's okay. Okay, let's do the next piece. Ah, sheep dip. There we go. That's what I was trying to achieve. Right. Okay. I can use that. Nope. Am I out of material? Is that what the argument here is? Well, it's easy to prove. Just point it over here. Yeah, I'm out of material. Okay. Probably the light gray aluminum. Used a lot of that, but we'll check the wood supply as well. Okay. Yeah, lots of orange plastic. Okay, what else am I using here? What are you? You're polished dark red. Yeah, lots of that, so that's not the problem. Cyan. Should be lots of that. Polished brown, okay. Wood 2. Polished dark brown, yeah, okay. So, almost guaranteed my problem is the polished light gray aluminum. Okay, let's go get some more of that then. And I'm gonna need to use bigger sensors. I might use L's for that. Can't, okay, no. Now I can't remember what I used. Did I use M's or S's? Either way, I need to go up one more notch. Because I want those doors to open, like, about here. Right? And they're just short of that. That's an S. Okay, so if I replace those with M's, I'm probably fine. I have one. Okay, so I'm gonna need... Alright. Okay, let me just go check on something first. Okay, we're still processing away here. Okay, so he dropped. So Hawk must have dropped by today. Yeah. Okay, those are. Why is the marble plant not building though? Yeah, probably schematics. Let's be honest, but let's go find out for sure. Missing input components. Okay. Probably oxygen. Nope, plenty. Plenty of limestone. Plenty of calcium. Plenty of coal. Ah, you're the problem. There. Bloody hell. Okay, and this whole end is churning away happily. Okay, yeah, almost an hour in this cycle. So it chews through all the material produced in less than 20 minutes. You know, probably need to put at least two more rows, you know, out to there of refiners. On the other hand, Hawk's not complaining about the perfect. Yeah, okay. Next time, message me about stuff like that, Hawk. I hadn't read what it was one of the tanks was full of waste hydrogen. I thought I checked that more recently, but apparently I hadn't. Hope you're doing okay. so far, so good. Oh, all right. I'm going to take a brief break. I need to refill my mug, so check the wood furnace at the same time. I think we'll do the adventure cam, and then when I get back, we'll do a little bit more industry, and then build some more space station. Alrighty. So yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, folks, I'm back. Thanks very much for your patience. Sorry about that. Sweetheart was a little bit chatty when I went upstairs. She's gonna be taking her first steps into Dual Universe later this afternoon, so we were just discussing, getting the game installed and a couple things like that. So, yeah, that's gonna be fun. So we'll head back to the station here and let's get started on the building stuff. Or back to being started on the building stuff. Been trying to get her to put MechWarrior 5 down long enough to try Dual Universe. All right. Check on this thing. Sodium, yeah, I'm out of Neutron. Wonder if I have any finished sodium, because I'd solve that problem. Should have some. Let me go check. Calcium, copper. Yeah, I got some sodium there. I got some carbon. Okay, we'll grab the carbon out of here. And I'm going to grab 1,000 liters of this. And then, where's my... And there we go. Now, there's going to be a couple of the refiners are going to be complaining. Which ones? Oh, you two over here. There we go. All right, that gets that done. Got some stuff made. That's good. Give the waitress system a chance to run here. There we go. Moving some frames. Cool. Okay. Lately, it's the manager that's been choking out, which is weird, but okay. More people talking stupid. That's the nicest version I've got, actually. Okay, that's better. So they don't want to actually hear any. They actually don't want to hear anything different than their own whininess. Got it. Well, it's good to know. People like that bother me. Yeah. Okay. Let's just ignore that one then. Not interested in listening to that. When you say something wrong and then say that what your incorrect assertions are just basic facts, and then won't engage in a conversation outside your in any media that will not favor you, you don't want to learn different. You just want to BS. Okay, I don't have time for you. Bye, click bang. Just click bang, done. Don't have the time. The problem I have is that there are too many people who want to argue about Dual Universe and not enough people who want to debate about Dual Universe. I am completely disinterested in arguing. I'll debate until the cows come home. Someone might learn something that way, and it might even be me. Don't have time to argue. Do not have time to argue. Yeah, that's what it was. It was the aluminum. Is that lined up properly? Yeah, that looks good. Shift click. The way I explained it to my son and I are both autism spectrum disorder, and so not a lot of things, quote, normal make sense to us in terms of the way people deal with stuff. So the definition I use is that a debate is about learning, and an argument is about saving face. You cannot win an argument, and you do not wish to win a debate. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Lord Dragon, just by the way, I don't consider 8 people a skeleton crew. It's three, that's three, possibly four dedicated developers, which are getting, by definition, 20 man days of work done every week. You can get a lot of ground covered in that time. Okay, now, what size doors are those? Because that's sliding door M. Okay, I've got one left. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to start building a shopping list here of stuff I'm gonna need to pick up. No, I want video games. And that'll do. Okay. Okay, these are all done. Get this sheet up. Okay, that's actually done. Okay, and the MAD 07 prototype is done. And this is now, yeah, okay. Mattis Orbital, there we go. Okay. And we'll move Thades Orbital down because it's now not my primary worry. Okay, that straightens that out. So, Mattis Orbital. I need, door M, and I need, what's that going to be, times 5? I need... I need Neutron. And I need Garnerite. Garnerite, there we go. That'll help a lot. Okay. Take care of yourself, Kylans. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'll put the door on the right-hand side here in 8. And equip. It won't look quite right, but it'll at least get the idea. that should be where that one goes then. And yes, that looks just about right. Something that. Something this. And then I need... I'm just going to put the large zone... zone... larger zone detector on it. And that's 8. That's going to go up here. So as you're walking forward, you catch the zone from both sides. And then I need a relay, which will go here. Then we go from the detector to the relay, from the relay to the door. And then I need a couple of lights. Whip. And we'll go there. And for that, I would like my soft light, which is this color. Copy. Edit, paste. Well, advanced, set RGB color. Go. And that ties that up very nicely. So what's it look like? Nice. Okay, that's pretty damn cool. Yeah, I like that. So yeah, if I can get a couple of M's, this will really look slick. Yeah, really liking that. Okay. And then screen. M. Whip. There we go. Quick text. There we go. Oh, hello. Whoever that is. 88, maybe? There we go. Yep, that's looking pretty slick. There's a weird going on with the force field. I'm not sure what it is, but I'll figure that out later. Like, that one just stops there, and this one goes the whole length, and I'm not sure what the difference is. hear a ship maneuvering. But that looks pretty good, I think. Alright, now we can just start. I can go grab a regular hunk of corridor and get back to it. Which is all this stuff down here. I'm just going to grab this, move it, basically copy it up. Well, cut and paste up to the next area, and then we'll keep working. Hey, Briganti, how you doing? Good to see you. So tell me about the Alioth Bazaar. Uh-huh. Thinking about recreating it? Okay, here we go. So I'm gonna go. There we go. That'll go there. And since we're here, we'll just glue one in place. Here we go. That's what I was looking for. Yeah, RP hubs are desperately needed in this game. Oh, thank you very much, Darth. Darth makes an entrance. Nice. Much less blasty. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, sure, just give me one moment. I want to grab that other piece before I forget what I'm doing, and then we'll test it, take that for a test flight. Okay, great. Yeah, that is a great little piece of kit. Sounds good. No, I do not remember anybody from beta because I wasn't in beta, Briganti. So what's the, is it even open for peeking at right now, or, like, if, you know, curiosity, I wanted to drop by on stream or what have you, is that a thing, or do you want to keep it under your hat a little bit longer? Okay. Well, let me know. I would love to see it. I'm a huge role player, and I'm a firm believer in RP hubs. So yeah, um, love to see it. Okay. Oh, cool build. Liking that, Darth. Really liking that. Oh, that's pretty. Great voxel work. No? Damn good looking ship. Built by Legate. Okay, cool. Alright, where are you two? Alright. Ah, cool. Alright, don't have perms on that one. We'll take a look at this one here. Yep, me too. Uh, and exactly. It looks like it could take a couple of punches, and I love that lean forward bridge. You know, where, you know, obviously this is intended to have, you know, you're supposed to be working up close with something, right? It really does look like some kind of an industrial, a hauler, or a miner, where it's going to be working in close quarters with something. I like that kind of styling. I can't board that. Let's see. Have you got this one? Have you got this one done up? Oh wow, what a difference. Let me just take a seat here so I can peek at something. Okay, okay, got it. Okay, yeah, you got... Okay, yes, pair small VABs. That's exactly what I figured. Yep, huge difference. And then once you get up away from the station, fixes the VABs cut out. Oh yeah, much better. And I like the fact that you're not getting your teeth rattled all the time by the brakes firing all the time. Yes, this is a much better station workboat. Yep, much better control. It just goes where I want it to now. I like that. Yes, 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 Mr. Carrier. I know. Okay, so that's Alt-T. There is a way to enable auto docking, by the way. It might be it might be something you want to include in the software. Essentially, if I'm that close to something that I'm hitting its bumper field, just say yes, dock. Turn the bumper field off. Or make that a software option. Yep. All right. Now let's be mean to it. Okay, fantastic. Yeah, let's dial that down to 11. Yeah, very good. I love that, by the way. That is a new... I'm going to be doing that in essentially every ship I do from now on out. That's just so damn smart. Well done. Yep. Problem with the carrier solved. Accept barter. One moment. Yeah, I'll meet... Where are you? I'll meet you up at the... Oh, there you are. Don't think I can barter while flying. I can switch to ECU. Yep, good. Where is the ECU? That's the core. Where's the... Oh, right at my feet. Yeah, not great visibility, but okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can get close enough to you to barter, but we'll try. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. I can't... I'm not piloting, though. I turned piloting off. One sec. Oh, frig off, you silly thing. You know what I was trying to do. Nope, that is turned off. Did it kill the ECU? Yep, killed the ECU. So you'll probably want to take a look. You'll probably want to look into that. I was in piloting mode with the ECU running. Okay, and it's marked. It has you marked as not available. I'll tell you what. Just meet me up on the main flight deck. We'll park the boats and meet there. And I love the UI on this thing, by the way. Just looks so good. Simple, straightforward. No muss, no fuss. Critical information right there on screen. Everything else out of my way. Oh, that's interesting. When I did the double tap, it switched to elevator mode, which is a new behavior. Kind of like that, actually. A little bit of lag. Yeah, I like that as a change. Yes. Ah, that's the replacement. Excellent, thank you. Thank you very much. I'll get the second one built here in a few minutes. Like I say, that one's going to live on the carrier as the carrier workboat. Hmm. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really like that. That's a good looking ship. Ridgeback. Okay. Pretty interior. I see you've got your new HUD in there. That's nice. Yeah, like it, like it, like it. Good job. Big industrial front doors. Yeah, really like that. Good looking piece of work. Like I say, I'm looking forward to being able to install your flight control software on my ships as you get closer with it to having it working. Yeah, this is the new yard work boat. I like this. Just double tap perk it. Done. Love it. Oh gosh, yeah. No, I'm being enthusiastic. I'm not trying to be a nag. It's intended as an encouragement, Darth, not trying to be pressure. My apologies. Oh God. Well, yeah, of course. Get my industry back up and operating, and then build some more space station. Oh, by the way, for anyone who's interested, I've got a gold tile on Sakari. Um, 6,500 liters of gold in the storage box. There's a platform, proven gold reserves that make the tile profitable on the gold alone, and there's other T1 present. And yeah, platform, SVR, storage box, and a parcel container. And it's a nice little waterfront beachfront location on a secluded lake. Anybody who wants it, it's 3 million. I just want to get rid of it. I keep forgetting it's there. So I obviously don't care, or I'd be much more fussy about getting there and doing the calibrations and stuff. So if anyone's got 3 million cash and wants essentially all I'm trying to do is recover the value of what I put into the damn place, then yeah, let me know. We'll token it up and I'll give it to you. Okay. Okay. Just quickly skimming some reply from Swisky about the proposed change to Tiny Factory. All right, it's looking good. Oops, sorry about that, Darth. All right. Yeah, sorry about the text splat. It was wrong windowing. Reminder to everyone that this Saturday is going to be NQ's end of year tour. Checking out a whole bunch of cool locations. If you know of cool locations you think are worthy of being having the spotlight shone on them in Duel Universe, please head on over to the Duel Universe about section. Find the community post on the website talking about the year-end Christmas tour and submit the location. The more people submit the same location, the higher it is. Oh, that oops is because you're in trouble. Okay, what do you need? Out of fuel? Oh, yeah, no problem. I thought you said you were in trouble. Hang on. Where are you at? You're on the pad? Okay, I'll be right up. There you go. Good luck and have fun. Oh, you're very welcome. Again, I've had people being nice to me lately, so I can afford to be nice to you. That's not really trouble. That's just a long flight home. By the way, I still adore this thing. Oh my gosh, I love this. That is so cute. I'm just impressed that they've got the material reflectivity good enough. You can see the ripples in the water being reflected on the polished material. That's just so damn pretty. Okay. Get this one up and running here. Calcium. I can fix calcium. That's limestone. That is. Five at least. Yeah. Well, five will let me get where I need to go for now, and then yeah. I'm gonna be in alley off for a week in a couple of days. I will probably just buy that stuff there. Okay. Go get some limestone here. Transfer units. I need like a dozen transfer units. Oh, okay, I already had some here. Hey Zeef, how you doing? Let's see here. Transfer units. What, 20? 22? Yeah, something like that. Oh. Physical therapy? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know that one. After my accident, after my accident, I was doing two to 3 hours of therapy 3 times a week. It was ouch. Every time it was ouch. Just start to feel better, and I'd wind up back there. Steroid injections? Yeah, okay. Yep. Prednisone? Gotcha. Okay, yep. So yeah, just as I was saying earlier, I don't know if it got clipped by an ad or not, but just to repeat, I've got a gold tile on Sakari. Basically, fully furnished, ready to go. There's 6,500 liters of gold sitting in the storage container. It makes enough gold every week at market prices to pay for the tile rent, and I've never bothered to check what's under it for T1 or T2. Yeah, if anyone wants it, 3 million. Let me know. It's actually a really nice piece of waterfront property. I just keep forgetting it's there, so if anybody wants it, let me know. Alright. Making progress here. Yeah, okay. Well, if you're going to be out at Sakari sometime soon, let me know, and I'll... 3 million. Basically, just to I'm just trying to cost recover. That's with the equipment and everything on it. Okay, I'll SVR over and post the coordinates to you. Like I say, it's a really beautiful spot. It's just I'm constantly doing something else, and I just never think to go there. So, so yeah, once you're over Sakari, let me know, and I'll SVR over. Okay, I'll get this piece of industry up and spinning. We'll get that taken care of. Like, it's probably worth more, but yeah, I just can't be bothered arguing. I just want to get rid of it because it's costing me more money than that in tile taxes because I never think to go get the gold off the tile to pay for it. I'm so bad at this game. I really am. All right. Mm. All right, that's humming again. Let me just get it's running for a minute, and then I'll SVR over. Oh, just like I bought it just because I was annoyed. Like I set the hex up because I was annoyed at somebody. Is the best way of explaining it. So it was never because I needed gold. I was just annoyed at somebody. So it was like, what's the big deal? You know, I can do this in 10 minutes. Why is everyone stressing about this? You're missing an entire game. Oh, I'm terrible for stuff like that, Briganti. I really am. I'm building a carrier largely out of spite. All right, fantastic. As my sweetheart has commented in the past, I tend to do things out of two reasons. Amusement, well, three reasons. Amusement, spite, or because it's pretty. Which has led her to question our marriage a couple of times. Love the girl, I really do. Sakari, where is it? There we are, ore pickup. Okay, Briganti, that's funny as hell. Alrighty. So yeah, it's got a drop box on it. It's got a pad on it. Serious beachfront property. Like, it's lovely. And the sunrise, sunset around here is spectacular. Like, I just keep forgetting it's here. I had planned on literally building a beach house and everything here. I just... so many other things to do. So 29 liters per hour. Last I checked at market prices. Yep, one sec. Last I checked at market prices, is good. Copy coordinates. There you go. Like, what a hell of view. There are a couple of people else living in the area, but yeah, and I haven't touched any of the tile resources in terms of honeycomb and stuff, other than to build the initial setup, right? I did that all by right. But yeah. So yeah, it's a really pretty spot, and you know, yeah, I'm set up where I am because of the view, but the ownership is the whole way across the lake, so. Like I say, I know there's T1 under it. I just never bothered to check what it was. And I can't remember if there is T2 or not. It's literally here just to prove that that anybody could go find gold on Sakari. It's not a big deal. Yeah, so my nearest neighbor is up there in terms of visual sightline. Yeah, I mean, that's reasonable. If I partic Yeah, well, and the thing is too is that if you're warping here, you've got to absolutely make it worth your while. And up until recently, T1 ore basically was heavier than it was worth in terms of the cost of warp cells. But warp cells right now are actually selling below cost, and you're hitting and T1 ore selling at about 50% profit right now. So yeah, um, it's actually. Thanks everyone, by the way. Deeply appreciate y'all hanging out with me. There's about a half an hour left in the stream at this point, just FYI. As I said, my sweetheart's going to be trying DU for the first time this afternoon, and then we got some stuff to do in the kitchen to get together. We're going to be doing some post Christmas baking, as it were. So give her a hand there. So yeah, about another half hour. Unless we get either raided or someone starts throwing bits and subs around. But usual rules apply for that. Oh, there we are. I just saw somebody fly by. Oh, I probably gave you the coordinates for the tile as opposed to where I'm actually standing. There we go. Yeah, okay, there you are. Yeah, you're right over me now. Yep. I still think it is so cool that you can see somebody else flying in this game. Well enough that you can see what maneuvers they're doing for things like landings and stuff. As a sim pilot, you're just so you know, you'd know there were literally thousands of other players online at the same time you were flying. But if you saw other traffic, other than, you know, unless you're going into LAX or something, you know, a lot of flights were fairly thin. You rarely saw another pilot, so it was always neat to encounter other pilots going. Well, depending what the cost of, you know, I'm of the opinion, Van Herk, that if you can get away with slow boating it, absolutely. If you're warp selling it, there's probably still about a 5%, 6% margin. Okay, let me token this place for you. Yeah, and there's like 6,500 liters of gold ready to sell in the box. So there you go. Tokenized territory. Here we go. Yep. Boop. And barter. And good evening, Van Herk. Hope you're doing okay. Thank you very much for dropping by. 3 million, please. More if you feel guilty. There you go. Enjoy your new location. Oh, hang on a second. I will I'll token the platform for you as well. Yeah, I just got that message. Constar advanced. I keep forgetting that. Tokenized. Here we go. I had fun building the cantilever deck on this thing. Okay. Ow, piss off. There you go. Enjoy. So yeah, have fun with it. And I'll pop out before you take ownership. Here we go. There we go. There we are. Wait for everything to reappear here. Okay, this one needs sodium as well. That's Neutron. Have any left? Yeah, I've got 1,100 left. There we go. Alrighty, making progress here. Alright. Ouch. Ouch. Ooh. Doing a couple quick stretches here. Oh. Alright, what are we running here? Okay, we're still chewing on stuff. Okay. Hmm. Um, That's better. Oh yeah. Yes, 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 very much that. Uh-huh, that. Okay, that's line 2. All right. Yeah, which reminds me I need to check what I need to get cooking for this place. Pure calcium. Did I bring any limestone with me? No, I did not. Okay, let's go get some limestone. Now, since I'm over here and we're talking about schematics, T2 product, T2 pure, T4 pure, and T4. Okay, T2 pure, T2 product. We'll do those first. Okay. One and 2, 3 and 4. One, 2, 3, 4. And then it is what here? 4 pure material, and then 4 pure honeycomb. Okay. Sweet. One, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, Ah, that's it. Track's empty. Okay, good news. I got some extras. Alrighty. That's not that big a problem, Van Herk. I'm currently still gainfully unemployed, so I can afford to do a little bit of housework. It means we get to game together some more. Hope your workday goes well. There we go. Get this. Alrighty. Ah, cool. Making steel panels. Well, the assemblers just spun up. That's always nice. Okay, now. About this. Build mode. Okay, so this is up. So yes, this end. Okay, yes, I had them. I stacked them intelligently. Excellent. Um. That. Hey, scientist, how you doing? Good to see you. Thanks very much for joining us. Let me know if you're new to Dual Universe, if you got any questions, what have you. Love chatting with folks. Yep. Fantastic. Okay. Yep, not an uncommon story. Well, welcome back. Let me know if you got any questions about the state of the game or what have you. Love chatting about the game. There is a muy big and ad break. Oh, yeah. Mhm. Welcome back. Yeah, give me a let me know if you got any questions about the state of the game, anything, what have you. A lot of changes since launch. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, well, as I say, welcome back. Gears is amazing. Um, really does work hard. All right, I'm out of aluminum again. All right, well, we'll get some aluminum. Okay, so funny you should ask that question. Here you go. I said, here you go. So it's over at Obsidian Dragon VR. Just pop on over. Starts the 26th of December, which would that is ship setup is the 26th. The official show opens on the 28th. There are giveaways. There's 1.5 billion quanta in prizes to be given away. In a variety of competitions, what have you. Best in shows, the 3-month time code, and 100 million quanta. You name it, it's going to be there. Everything from microships all the way up to the Goliaths. I'm actually going to be going there. We'll be flying in tomorrow. I'll be taking my carrier and whatever parts I have to and probably doing a lot of ordering in, probably from Zephyr, to have some ships for sale and blueprints. So yeah, hopefully we'll see you there. Oops. Okay, that's the just the lag on the force field lighting up. I really do need to replace those sensors, but that's okay. We'll get there. I'm really puzzled about that behavior. I wonder if okay, B. Oh, Ori's fantastic, folks. Yes, 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 yes. I wonder if I do that, if it'll do the right thing with the force field. Nope. It's just bound and determined to not go any further. Weird. I wonder why. Ah, it's a little lower. Okay. Hey, Ori. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. A Eve scientist? That's what I always thought too. So, yeah, if that's not the case, fantastic discovery on your part. Thank you. Yeah, the common wisdom has been, no, you can't. Which means, of course, I've never actually tried. But interesting if that's changed. Someone's going to be making the Osaka. Oh, interesting. Oh, who is that? I was chatting with them not long ago. I didn't realize that's how they're going to do it. When they were saying it was, I'm used to multi-core usually being a large and two, large being, well, that makes rescue missions a whole lot easier. Good grief, yeah. Yeah, I'm used to, when people say multi-core, they mean an L and 2 or 3 M's, not multiple L's. That's amazing. As in amazingly good news. You figure, Grabby? That's really cool, yeah. Well, and honestly, modular ship, that's how real world shipbuilding is done. Modular ship design. That's actually how it's done anyway. All right, let's try this again. Still no. Okay, so aluminum's not my problem. Okay. Doesn't help if it's in the wrong container, I suppose, though, huh? There we go. And they let me have a driver's license. Isn't that cool? Yep, that's correct. But please do, Grabby. That is interesting stuff. Literally game-changing, as I say, for rescue operations, because the mythology has been that once a large core, you know, if you get a large core ag carrier stuck on a planet, that's it, you're done. And it'll certainly change PvE. Or, sorry, PvP. No, not saying you're wrong, Eve Scientist. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, wow, never heard that before, and yeah, when in doubt, test. I have one. It's the carrier. Yeah, no one here's. An ag city. Oh my gosh, that would be amazing. All right. There we go. This is true, Briganti. A lot of people don't understand how much volume there is in an M core. If if you're willing to build, if you're not trying to build a streamlined looking shape, there's a lot of volume in an M. All right. Get these lights deployed. Oh, I missed a couple. Oh, yeah, right. I'll have to do that side as well. That's okay. By the way, for anybody who does not know, Seeker of Honjo has got above market 6 delivery prices for all T1 and T2 ores. He's literally buying them by the megaliter. So if you've got surplus and want to make some good money, yeah, contact Seeker of Honjo. Then go tear apart an asteroid. Seriously, asteroids have kind of gotten awful quiet right now, and it's an easy way to pull up several thousands to tens of thousands of T1 ore. And it's not a huge time investment. Oh, cool. You know. How the hell oh, okay. That's not the mistake I thought it was. Alright. Space station. Let me take you for a tour. Seven L cores currently. So that's something I need to get done soon. Probably I'll be doing that. Yeah, that's a full L core. If you, it needs a little bit of finishing up, specifically installing the rest of the force fields, but that's going to be a blueprint available. And then that thing over there is a blueprint kit for basically all the parts required to build this space station. All the shapes, that's it. Inspired by Battlestar Galactica and Subnautica, respectively. Yeah, I've decided I'm redoing the hangar. I need to get these doors redone, and then I need to tear the walls apart and stuff, but that's okay. You get the idea. So this is sort of this whole area here will be fully enclosed. It'll actually go up a little higher than it is because as the new door height will raise this whole thing up. And then it's going to be, and that's almost the full height of the core. It's a little bit higher than that, I think. Okay, yeah, I got a little bit of room to go up, but not a lot. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Yeah, all right. So that's almost the top of the core there. Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, so the idea is that there's going to essentially be rack shelves around here for smaller ships, and then the larger ships can just park on the main flight deck. I'm going to be writing a little bit of software that will synchronize all the doors so that they will all open and close together. All right. WS2 Mattis Orbital. This was a gift from a friend. I find this so fun. And then when you come down underneath the main flight deck, I've got a little atrium area set up here, just because I like pretty stuff. And this is the industrial area. Multi-floor, multi-core. And that's a space elevator in a centralized dock. Right. So doors open and drop ship style down to the planet. Hey, Jap Bus, how you doing? More industry through here. So yeah, I'm in the process of basically running industry to build parts so that I can build some ships for sale at the show. Like I say, as it stands now, I'm going to wind up having to spend money and just buy some stuff from Zephyr, I think. But that's not a bad problem. So this is the main concourse. It's going to run the whole length of the underneath the flight deck, all the way to the end of the arrivals area. Because my carrier is so damn big, it blocks a lot of the docking pylons I have underneath the station, right? So I'm basically going to set this up so it's got its own area at the very end of the station, just to get it away from the underbelly, free up more room for the smaller vehicles. Yep. Oh, the carrier? No, that's a single L core. The station is 7 L cores total. 6 for the main body, and then a 7th for the graving dock over there. I can see that number doubling over the next year, just because I've kind of got an interesting idea that I might want to goof with, but I haven't sold myself on it because it'll be a lot of work. It'll just be a lot of work. And the idea behind the concourse is it's going to be a little bit more industry and things like that, but it's going to have a whole bunch of dispensers. I've been at it for a year on this build. Yeah, it's coming up on a year now. But the thing is, I keep distracting myself. I think I've picked up and moved this build 4 times. But anyway, so the idea is that there's going to be a whole bunch of these kiosks that'll run the whole length of the place. And they will be, selling stuff like scrap, fuel, ship parts, goods, services, that kind of thing. So, pilots will be able to come and go through from the station here, look around, see stuff. Yeah. So this is the, I do have my own warp beacon. Yeah, if you check, well, if you're the corporation name is MTA, Mattis Transit Authority, and it gives access to the warp beacon that is 10 kilometers away from the station. Basically, it sets you up for a fly-in approach to the station. So this is the upper flight deck on the carrier. Flight control booth. In the process of installing a sort of a concourse and services area. There are two of them that exist. One of them is the Move network, and then I cannot remember what the name of the other one is. Anyway, I know there are two functional network warp beacon networks. A lot of stuff that was part of wipe, or sorry, pre-wipe, has just been rebuilt. Move and Tway. Thank you. Appreciate that, Grabby. That's amazing, Lord Dragon. So yeah, you can get right down into the engineering area here, and all of the engines are accessible internally. It's going to take a while to fully decorate this monster, but yeah, it'll be cool when it's done. Anywhere you see blue and white, that is temporary material. Literally intended just, basically this is the shape I want. I have no idea what and then, you know, replacing and building as I go. Oops. Still lots of work to do. Oh, Lars is just amazing stuff. So yeah, that's the carrier. I'm going to be taking this thing to, well, tomorrow I'll be warping it over to the ship show. With a load of parts and materials on board, and I'll be spending the week working on the carrier and demoing and showing off my my various designs. I need to get this finished. Airlock controller that'll actually cycle the doors the way an airlock works. And the bridge area. So yeah. Oh, that's the other thing I want. Actually, let's just... Oh, you're very welcome, you scientist. I like building pretty stuff.
Albatross systems ready.
Oh, piss off. Wow. That's crazy, Darth. Amazing. Oh, that's insane. That is absolutely wild pricing. Okay, that's a complicated question. Give me a second here to park this thing and we'll talk. I get asked this question about once a month, by the way. And I like to consider my opinion informed. You can get the long version or the short version. I'll let you choose. The long version has that name for a reason.
Landing mode engaged.
Always the long version. All right. So well, I guess the best thing I can warn you in advance is I'm a bit of an odd duck. I have lived a bit of a charmed life, and so I have been some places that make me kind of odd. In terms of my career and things like that. So there's going to have to be a few things that you're going to have to accept on faith while I'm talking. Because I mean, I can send you my LinkedIn, but at the end of the day, nothing. You can't prove anything on LinkedIn either. So, one sec here. Places I've lived, places I've worked, people I've worked for, people I've worked with. And I don't call, blame is partially the right word, quite honestly. So I've run my own consulting company for 10 years. I'm a software industry professional that started in 1992. I am also an avid tabletop and computer gamer and started doing that in 1982. All right. If any of that sounds unreasonable to you, let me know. I'll just stop talking. Yeah, well, my joke is I'm 26 with 26 years experience. And you're back. Awesome. So, like I say, I've been at it in many respects for the better part of 30 to 40 years. Yeah, okay. I I would not doubt, Zeef, would not doubt. So, anyway, yeah, like I say, 26 with 26 years experience, you can do the math. Um, uh, and, so, here's a few things I know. I worked in Montreal in the software industry. Montreal copied, the city of Montreal in Canada copied its tax incentive program from the city of Paris in France. Now, the way it works in the city of Montreal, and therefore Paris, is that if you are doing research and development, and you can survive an audit to prove that, every developer doing research and development, you get an 80% salary tax rebate. So your $60,000 programmer at the end of the year only costs you $20,000. So you're following me here, right? A cursory look at the LinkedIn page for NovaQuark shows a staff of about 70. So if I was literally in the audience the day that Little Boy Blue announced that they were going agile, and admitted that that IBM Little Boy Blue had fucked up and that Monolithic Design was a disaster, and that they were going all in on agile. I was in the audience when the announcement was made. Okay, so I've always done agile, Scrum, blah blah blah. So I know what a couple of programmers who give a damn can get done. So let's just play a numbers game. Let's take 70. We know that there are 4 distinct projects on the go right now for NovaQuark. So I'm going to take 10 people out of NovaQuark's inventory and say that's nothing but management and admin staff. So that leaves us 60. That leaves us 15. That leaves us 15 staffed. Or object-oriented design, absolutely. Now keep in mind, back in the day, when I started, 100 lines of working code was... Nope. Well, again, hang on a second. I've built entire data centers in 3 months with a staff of 5. Okay? That's software development, that's network, everything. Staff of 5, including quality assurance. Okay? So let's take our staff. We have 60 people. We have 4 projects. We're going to cut that number down to, that means there's 15 people per project. I'm then going to say that NovaQuark absolutely hates Dual Universe and only gives them half the people they're due. That's 7 people. I know one of them is a senior developer, one of the best in the company, and I know one of them is the community manager. I know one of them there are 2 support people, and that leaves me 3 other developers. 3 other developers, presuming that the senior developer, because he's so good, never actually gets to do any work, but keeps getting pulled off to other projects. That leaves 3 developers dedicated to the project, as well as long-term support, management, and everything else for the project. Deckard, yes. I've gotten a chance to speak with Deckard personally as a result of the Novian Challenge. Quite a cool person. And what he considers amusing fits right up there with your typical prima donna. Software prima donna. He's a prima donna that can sing, however. Don't get me wrong. He's good at his job. Which means he's constantly getting pulled, to help out other shit that keeps getting screwed up. So, 3 programmers means every day they do 24-hour they can do 3-man days a day, or 3-person days a day. That is a person month worth of software development every week. Okay? A person month every week. And that's presuming that NQ is starving this operation. That is not what maintenance mode sounds like. So this game is not in maintenance mode. They're overstaffed for maintenance mode. And that's presuming that I presume that NovaQuark hates the game. Follow me? I know they don't. Alright. And my evidence is the Novian Challenge. Hey, Cool Ice Tea, how you doing? Basically, the company president was watching and having a howl. He knew damn well that Deckard was literally stealing resources away from other projects to set everything up for the Nevian Challenge. Deckard never got vetoed. Neither did Nyota. So tacitly, if a game is in maintenance, you could care less. You wouldn't bother allowing your most senior one of your most senior developers to steal internal. Thank you, Grabby Latouche. Appreciate that. So testing comes up negative, yes? Now, we'll talk about some other things. One of the things I often hear is the game is dying. I'll point out that EVE has been dying for 20 years now, and I desperately hope this game does as good a job about dying. I really do. But let's talk about dying. There are about 1,000 active players, by the way, between 800 and 1,000. And that number... All right, thank you, Grabby. Appreciate that. And that number comes from some Twitch stats. The Twitch stats run like this. It is generally accepted that for an MMO, only about 10% of your active player base will show up for will be active viewers. Will be active viewers for Twitch streams. Now, we know that during the Nevian Challenge, we had some days that there were 80 people watching the show. Therefore, we can assume that one set of numbers is 800. Now, a couple of other popular statistics sites, including Steam, including the Steam Tracker site and MMO Info, both peg that number actually closer to 1,000. Oh, it's a lot of fun, Eve Scientist, but you're not missing, but you're not missing industry broadcast quality TV. Let me put it that way. We had a lot of fun with it. It was goofy as hell. There were a lot of laughs. But yeah, one of the pieces of feedback I gave is that their production quality has got, we've proven it'll work. We've proven people care. And they just need to work on their production quality for if they do it again. So from my perspective, now 1,000, that means they make $20,000 a month, by the way. And they're using scalable, wide and tall scale technologies, for cloud deployment from Amazon on a long-term contract. I cannot substantiate, but one number I was told by someone who claims to have been there since day one and knows JC personally, is that the long-term contracts were prepaid and nailed for 10 years. Can't prove it, but that is something I was told. Before JC was booted, that was one of the things he negotiated. The servers are prepaid with the Kickstarter money to be up and operational for 10 years. Next thing. Right now, Nova Quark has one product. One workable product. That workable product I am currently floating outside a space station in. If you want to build the next generation great game foundated on this incredibly expensive first-generation technology that they literally invented. Keep in mind that a little company called Meta, who owns Facebook, a little company called Meta, couldn't do this. They could not do this. Okay? They invented the term metaverse. They created their own metaverse product, and they couldn't do this. Okay. So, they're making $20,000 a month. Most of the money that comes in right now is going to pay the salaries of developers that get 80% of their salaries refunded. And Nova Quark only has one product to showcase what they're capable of. That's this one. This game isn't going anywhere soon. I would fully anticipate we're going to get an update release probably before March. That's my expectation. Now, for perspective, I was within a week on the release dates for the PvE release and the prior major release before that. I was within a week of my expectations. So I'm going to call it end of March. Well, yeah, see, the thing is, Eve Scientist, if they stop working on new stuff, if they put the game in development mode, everybody who's working on this project is a full salary, is an unsubsidized salary employee. If there's someone whose job is to answer the phones so the developers don't, then they're assisting in research. Correct. Oh, well, I mean, like, okay, keep in mind, you know, 20,000 a month is not awful money, you know. Hmm. It's not awful money. I wouldn't, yeah, I wouldn't mind making, you know, 20,000 a month. Correct. So this company has to be doing... So the reason that a lot of the resources have been pulled off of this project is not because they hate the game. It's because it's the only way to keep the game running. They have more than enough people to make constant incremental improvements. And the other thing, too, is the JC era left what is referred to as a tech debt. Now, a tech debt is... There's an old saying, if you don't have time to do it right now, where do you think the time to come from will come from to go back and fix it? And that's that's the summary of a technology debt. It's when a 5-minute fix gets implemented on a 1-hour solution, and then a whole bunch of other stuff gets built on the 5-minute fix, and now it's a 10-hour solution. You follow me? There is a substantial tech debt from the alpha era. That has to be fixed. Otherwise, they cannot progress forward. Correct. And they can do a month's work every week. And that's presuming that Nova Quark has stripped this team to the bone. Right? If they are running with the actual reasonable number of developers, they do 2 months of work every week. Now, if you're curious what one person can achieve in a week, I would encourage you to go take a look at anything that... except Eve Scientist, it does. See, let me give you an example. Let's just say that the reason, and I know this is true, is that the radar bug causes problems in PvE. Oh, we'll wait for the ad break. Yep. I got 20 seconds for some people here, so once everyone else is done. I get a little indicator saying when basically the last person is done watching, so that's another 20 seconds here. Once that's done, I'll keep talking. Oh, Eve Scientist, that is incredibly kind of you. Thank you. That means, by the way, you have a standing invite to my Discord if you are interested. There is a private channel there for... Yep, of course. There is a private channel there. Oh, right. You can't see this, or you can't hear me. I'll wait till that's done. Okay, there you go. So there, yeah. So yeah. So by the way, if you are a subscriber, any month that your subscription is valid, I have a subscribers only channel on my Discord that you are welcome to hang out in, and I keep half an eye on that for people who want my attention or want to, you know, nudge me about when to stream next and things like that. That's what it's for. So just send me an email, and I will send, or reach out to me via Discord. And I will send you an invite to the server. 1 second here. I think it's just social. There you go. It's probably just better off emailing me, and that way I'm sure I'll get it sooner. But there you go. And that applies to everybody else who, by the way, who is a paid subscriber. Thank you very much. So anyway, so there is a known problem with the way radar handles large groups of contacts. Okay? And it is a piece of spaghetti code that the rest of the system is built on. And it's why, for example, in high-density areas, Market 6, I'm looking at you, people have problems with massive lag when they try and do something like get out of the chair for their seat. That's alpha level. That's an alpha level bad piece of programming. It's just that, like everything else, we'll go back and fix it later was the mantra. Now, there are so many systems that depend on it that ripping it out would basically require a rewrite of a substantial chunk. That's the reason there's a semi-perpetual radar bug with the PvE content. Can't prove this, but I can guess. I've done enough software development to know how objects tie together. So there is a bug right now with the PvE content that is causing a problem where that every once in a while, when you drop in for the first time, you won't necessarily see targets, and if you do see targets, you won't necessarily be actually able to lock onto them and fire. They're ghosts. You actually have to relog, and then, magically, problem solved. That's an example of tech debt. If they dedicate a programmer to just simply rewriting the radar subsystem, okay, and it takes them 3 months to do it, then suddenly the PvE gets better, exponentially better. Then it's worth spending time on more content for PvE. Maybe atmospheric PvP. Maybe atmospheric PvE. Now, they've hinted, by the way, that the initial pass-through on PvE content, that story, is not the end of that story. We've won for now. The enemy will be back. Okay, that's established lore. And that probably means that there's going to be some cool new technologies that are going to get unearthed in the next little while to allow us, again, guessing, but I'm a game developer. I have written tabletop role-playing games. I've been part of street teams. And so I would say there's probably going to be new content around the PvE system coming out as they clean up as they basically work through their tech debt. It is going to enable them to deliver better and bigger content that already leverages the investments they've made in the game. So to me, anybody who tells you that this game is in trouble, it's fun. It is a lot fun. I strongly encourage, however, that you talk to someone who has done it before. Zephr's an excellent resource, currently one of the ruling authorities in the game on the subject, or one of the PvP enthusiasts in the game. And the reason is that PvP and PvE use the same code. They are functionally the same game, only with different sets of targets. That's it. All of the rules you will learn in PvP apply to PvE, and vice versa. And I've heard that from a former member of Legion. When I asked them what's a good way to get to sniff around in PvP, the answer I got was do PvE. It'll teach you everything you need to know, so that when you first go out into the red zone, you're not fumbling. yes, it's still Eve style, lock on weapons away style combat because it's a space game. It's Periscope is the term they use, which I think is a lousy term. Like, I get it, what they were trying to explain in terms of, what it did. It slaves to the one target you want to plaster, you hose that target, and you switch to your new target. In that respect, it is very similar to, U-boat. Yes, and they have fully hotkeyed it. So it goes pretty quickly. It can be pretty exciting. It's fun. It's straight up fun. So yeah, to me at least, I think anybody who is insisting this game is doomed within the next 18 months, personally, I think is speaking out of a perspective of ignorance. And it is a type of ignorance which, bluntly, there is sufficient evidence to the contrary that they are remaining ignorant of their own desire to do so. Correct. Well, and you have to keep in mind, they love this game. Most of the developers play this game on their lunch hours. They're not allowed to, they all have their private accounts. They're not allowed to, and they're heavily restricted in what they can do because of the whole Band of Brothers debacle over on Eve. But they all play this game. They're just all playing solo. So yeah, and nothing I've said here, I think, for lack of a better way, you are very welcome. And again, this is one of these things that all of this information is publicly available. Like, nothing I've said here requires a PhD or a double doctorate or a crystal ball. This is all publicly available information. So if people don't know, it's because they either don't know how to know or they don't want to know. And in neither case do those people, I think, have a right to have their fucking gob open. Because bluntly, there's enough negativity in the world right now. I don't need it in one of my favorite relaxation places. Right? And there's a lot of disinformation that goes around. There's a lot of people who blame Nova Quark for everything from their toaster not operating properly to their toothpaste tasting like shit this morning. But, if you've played World of Warcraft or EVE Online or... and I've commented that I'm, for lack of a better way of putting it, that was shit communications on the part of Nova Quark. It should have never been in question at any point whether or not there was going to be a wipe, because because there was no other reasonable option based on the entire width of the gaming industry. And I'll give you an example. There's a new player. Exactly, Cool Iced Tea. But I'll give you an example. There's a new player, Wolf417. He's the CEO of a EVE corporation, several dozen players. They're talking about all packing up and moving over here because they're just tired of dealing with CCP, or what's left of it. In the same way that an awful lot of Warcraft players switched to Final Fantasy XIV because they got tired of Nouveau Blizzard Activision. When EVE players are talking about coming here for a better gaming experience and better customer service experience, I don't know what else to tell anybody. Yeah. I mean, certainly, that would be my take on it, yes. Um, Man, that's pretty. I can't get over that I built this shit. Like, this is amazing. Like, that one there is not my build. And that's not my build. But, damn. Like, there is no other game in the world right now that lets me do this. None. This game is in no danger of going anywhere. Because nobody else can do this anywhere else. Because if it was easy, Microsoft would have done it already. I would love to be interviewed. I will also recommend you check out AK Swervin. Excellent resource for DU news. He has an entire YouTube video series on the subject. I usually live stream weekly. 2 to 3 times a week is my usual target number. Make sure you smash the bell icon and yeah, pay attention. And if you're part of my Discord, it auto pops on in my Discord to let you know. Swervin and I periodically also do a podcast called No Friendly Fire, where we discuss the status of the game going forward. What new stuff, things that are going on, yeah, etc., etc. So those are excellent resources. Yeah, I'm your classic loudmouth schnook. I'm French and I've run my, I'm French, ex-military, and I've run my own company. So yeah, I'm a fully qualified loudmouth schnook. Alrighty, folks, that's it for today. It went over time, but I think it was well worth the discussion. Like I say, I wind up doing this conversation about once a month. And every time it's always a little different because I've learned new things in the experiences I've had. I've been incredibly fortunate to be able to hang out and chat with NQ Nyota and NQ Deckard in a very off-the-cuff sort of way. And it has been remarkably enlightening that even they were unable to foresee where the game was going to go as a result of the players. I straight up asked NQ Deckard if it was ever, for lack of a better way of putting it, if, when they wrote the Lua API, that it had crossed their mind that, the players were ever going to do something like J-Rod's Racetrack, and he said no. In fact, they were taking bets that it was impossible to do. When the original concept for racing came out, basically, it was just generally accepted it was impossible. So what they have learned is that their product is more successful than they could have hoped or dreamed. The players have taken this game in directions even the developers could not see. That tells me this game has a long life ahead of it, because it means even the developers really ultimately don't have to be part of the equation. As long as there are players in the game, this game has a life. Oops, 1 second. Sorry about that. Good grief. Hyperactive mod beast. On timeout. I am very sorry. Go ahead and post that link, whatever it was that was that the software shot you for. Your stream's almost up? Okay, Zeef, then we'll just raid over to you, mate. Appreciate you picking up the torch and carrying forward. We got 20 odd. We got more than 20 people hanging out here. This is grand. Yeah, really sorry about that, Eve Scientist. Oh, hang on a second. I'll just post my my Discord handle and just PM me via Discord. And I will double check what the hell's wrong with that. There we go. Sorry, being brain dead here about on Twitch. There we are. I'm a bit of a stress puppy, so. There you go. Yep. Well, it's also possible that I that I typoed when I set that up, and just you're the first person to comment. So who knows? I'll double check either way. So yeah, we're gonna raid on over to Zephyr. I hope you enjoyed the outer hull tour there during the conversation. I cannot explain to you how inordinately proud I am of this concourse. This is gonna look awesome when it's done. And if we can get some of my stuff in here for containers, and then a few other people in here from around the Mattis area selling stuff, I think that's going to be amazing. You'll be able to land in here, walk the whole length of it, and, you know, goods and services. I think it's going to be cool. But that's it for today, folks. All right, let's see if Zephyr's got his show up here. Alrighty, stream manager. Might take a minute to show. Okay, cool. Nope, I see you. All right, here we go. Yeah, Zeph, you probably get a message from me via Discord with the parts list I'll want to buy from you. Mostly engines, uncommon freights and uncommon maneuvers. But yeah, I'll hit you up over Discord about that. I just haven't been able to get the industry running fast enough to get what I need cranked out because all the little the issues with Tiny Factory. But so yeah, so if you hopefully you'll have stuff in stock. Anyway, we're gonna start that raid. There we go. Alrighty, folks, we got 23 people. We got 22. All right, 23. Heading on over to see Zephyr. Boop. All right. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is that over here. Thank you so much for hanging out. If you're catching this later on the VOD, thank you as well. Your time is deeply appreciated. And we will catch you again soon. Next stream will be either en route to the ship show or at the ship show. And there's going to be a lot of walking around. Reminder that I will be giving away a 1-month time code during some stream I do there. So stay tuned. Want your chance to win.